Alright, and good afternoon everybody. I hope you've had a productive week since you've last been here. Hello Pichu, hello Mart, hello Mighty War Anvil, and anybody else that might be around. How am I? I'm feeling pretty good. I've had a very productive week. I've gotten a surprising amount of stuff done. But yeah, today is the release of the first part of Pokemon Violet's DLC. Also, if the volume's too loud or too low, let me know and I'll adjust it. It's been a while since I've actually managed to even have the Elgato capture work with my trucking software. I've used to have to like record off of an external program, but this is direct capture, so there might need to be some adjustments made. But yeah, we're doing the DLC today. I know next to nothing about it except for what Pokemon are available. And later on, I'm going to take a lunch break, and when I come back, we're going to talk about upcoming projects. But yeah, as you can see, I am already completely prepared. I've made a team to go to Kitakami with me that's made of basically all imports. Fun fact, this is the shiny Hisuian Zoroark from that you see me find in the Hisuian Zoroark video that I made. Finally managed to get Mienshao, which is nice. Ursaluna, Delphox, and Ninetales. But yeah, stuff is planned for today. I miss these gameplay streams a lot. I wanted to do more of them. I had like a ton of them planned for August, but they mostly just fell through because I was busy. What starter do I have? I chose Sprigatito, but I have them all. You're one of the students chosen for the school trip, aren't you? And your name was... It's me, ma'am. My big dopey moonbear son. I love Ursaluna. Well, aren't you a polite one? You're positively dazzling. And you look like a JoJo villain. And you have villain music. I guess Paldea is rich enough in resources for that sort of thing to be a common sight at school. Unless that's not the case. Are you perhaps an especially exceptional student? Oh, but here I go on and on. I haven't even introduced myself. Call me... Dio. She literally looks like a you know what? Yeah, she looks like Yoshikage Kira. What a lucky scamp you are getting to take part in a school trip so soon after transferring here. I sure am happy for you. I wish I could go too. And now there's one thing about this DLC that I was curious about, and I talked to a couple of my friends about this. I wonder if this DLC is like the Isle of Armor, in which case you get to go there super early in the game if you play from the beginning, but it just scales if you come here late. I don't know if that's the case, but yeah. I feel that would be a really nice way to add some extra content to the game. But yeah, it would be nice, because Isle of Armor actually added a lot of replay value in the in Sword and Shield, and added a lot of Pokemon variety you could just go and get like at the very beginning of the game. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Briar. I got a little bit carried away. Well, as Mr. Jacques so kindly stated for me, my name is Briar. I'm a teacher over at Blueberry Academy. That's a school in the Unova region, you know. Oh! Blueberries in Unova. How the fuck does that work? I'm assuming somewhere to the far northeast. Because that's like the only access to the ocean. This year is Blueberry Academy's turn to run our joint school trip and supervise the students. That's why I came here to collect you. We'll be heading to Kitakami, a land known for its Mal, thank you. It's been a while since I've had to read for a stream, so please. And, might have lost a few brain cells in the last stream, but it was all in good fun. A land known for its picturesque fields and rice paddies. The place has a rustic feel, but there's also something rather mysterious about it. You see, the same energy present in Paldea's terrestrial phenomenon has been detected there. I'm hoping to do some digging into the matter myself in between my supervising duties. I see a lot of purple on these characters. Well, I am playing Pokemon Violet, so it is fitting. I think her dress changes if you're playing Scarlet. Though I'd also appreciate the chance to take a good look around the great crater of Paldea. Yes, well, there's not much I can do about that without permission from the Pokemon League and Director Clavel. Oh, I know. I've already put in all the proper applications. I trust that I'll be getting a favorable response soon. Oh, I should also mention, if my voice cracks at all or it sounds like I'm tripping over words more than usual, I might actually be getting sick. There's been a lot of sickness going around the house recently, so I might actually end up getting sick within the next few days. So I thought I should at least let you know. What sickness? It might be a throat infection. Oh, sorry, Felicia fan, I forgot all about you for a moment there. Anyway, the school trip. Think of it as a chance to continue your treasure hunt on a grander scale, to search beyond Paldea's borders. I'll even provide you with a special update to your Pokedex app, if you get out your phone. I'm the faithless protagonist. And there we go, all done. Now you can go wild registering all the Pokemon you can find around Kitakami too. Oh, and don't worry about a permission slip for the trip. I already cleared things with your mom. You just go and have fun. And that's the worst. Hope it doesn't become too painful. I mean, it's not painful. It's just that I really feel it in my like sinuses and in like the sides of my throat. There's no pain yet, but it could potentially devolve into that, and that's the problem. Especially since I have a lot of voice work that I need to get done within the next like few days. So if I'm gonna get sick, chances are high I'm just gonna like put my nose to the grindstone and get like at least 2 videos recorded in like a day's time, because I don't want to, be backed up going forward. Now then, it's quite a trip to the land of Kitakami. I hope you don't mind flying or long bus rides. Let me know as soon as you're ready to set out, won't you? I've been waiting for months. Take me. I hear you were all chosen for this trip by lottery, so this may be the first time you meet. I know my role is to chaperone you kids around, but I fully intend to have some fun of my own while I'm at it, just so you're aware. By the way, do you know the Violet book? Yeah, you're a villain. Yeah, if the eyes weren't enough of a giveaway, you're a villain. As you should. It was the most influential book of the century on the subject of the paranormal. The author of the Violet Book, Heath, was in fact an ancestor of mine. I even have his original manuscript. I was thinking that while I was waiting for the stream to have Nintendo just announce a new Nintendo Direct for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm super excited to see F-Zero in quotes. It's like everybody's gonna be so hyped to see F-Zero, and then you find out that it's just like F-Zero on the N64 Virtual Console. While separated from the research team in the Crater's depths, I found a strange entity where, whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter than to have a gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it still resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. I have tentatively named this creature Terapagos. I suspect its very body is made up of the key material that mouth, please. I suspect that its very body is made up of the key material that causes Pokemon to shine brightly and crystallize. The Pokemon depicted on these pages is called Terapagos. It's a mysterious Pokemon that Heath allegedly encountered when he delved even further into the depths of Area Zero. Not that the general public believed him. It's my dream to find Terapagos and prove that Heath's records were all true. Though I haven't been able to secure permission to enter Area Zero, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't trust you. I really don't trust this woman. What's your favorite new Pokemon that was added into the Scarlet and Violet DLC? I don't know all of them off the top of my head, to be completely honest with you. But I'm just glad the Mienshau's back. Probably my favorite out of all of them. And Chandelure. I'm glad Chandelure's back. But that's fine. It'll all be fine. All I need to do now is focus on the work that's in front of me. Oh yes, the 3 random jabronis are ready to go. I don't know who any of you are. But one of you just looks like a scaled down version of the others. But yeah, apparently the leaker that said there'd be a Nintendo Direct said that there was going to be F-Zero. The Teal Mask. We're finally here! My butt is killing me after all those hours sitting. First the plane, then that bus. Well, you all survived the long trip, and we haven't lost anyone along the way. Then welcome to the land of Kitakami. A place that everybody thinks is Sinjo. This is the stage for all the new experiences and learning opportunities you'll have out in nature. Oh yeah, that's right, Yanma came back. I like Yanma and Yanmega. It's actually my first time here too. Why, the rice fields are really are just dazzling. You wanna know what else is dazzling? The frame rate. It's not bad. Up ahead is Mossui Town. That will be our base of operations for the duration of the trip. Miss Briar, I don't feel so good. Uh-oh, that travel must have given you a dose of motion sickness, hmm? Why don't we pause here for a moment and take in the sights of these fields? Now, Felicia fan, I have a little request for you. Could you run ahead to the community center in Mossui and let the caretaker know that we're here? It would also be great if you could explain that one of our students is feeling unwell. I can do that. I knew I'd be able to count on you. On your way then. I'll look after your poor travel buddy here. I'll look after the poor scaled down child. Well, I can't ride Maridon here. What the fuck did I just... Oh. Yeah, I'll catch that. How do you feel about Charles Martinet retiring from voice acting? It's sad. It's very sad, but it was going to happen eventually. I kind of wish that he could have at least done Super Mario Wonder. That would have been a really nice way to send him off. But, I think I'm more sad that he's not voicing, like, Luigi, Wario, or Waluigi more than I am that he's not voicing Mario anymore. Because while I love his Mario voice, I love those voices a lot more. So they brought back Puccietto of all things. You couldn't have brought back, like, Zigzagoon so I could get my shiny Obstagoon from Sword and Shield? You know, I'm gonna put Ursuluna in front. Let me ride my freaking bike. There's a trainer here. Oh, hello, Spinnerack. How high level are the trainers here? $50-something. Oh, that's... Apparently a friend of mine found higher level trainers than this, so... Most of that thing I've heard him say that he wanted to play as Mario for as long as he could. Strange he retired so soon. Well, to be completely honest, even in the video that he had that was like... where he was like basically saying goodbye, and like thanks for all the work he's done, he's the voice is starting to go, to put it simply. Like, you could hear that the voice is starting to waver a little bit. I think he chose the right time. Like nearly 30-something years? Actually, no longer than that. Sis, look, there's one now. It's the weird yellow-eyed children from the... It's gonna be important in the next DLC. Still would love to see him work at least with Wonder, like you said. I mean, it would be, but... I don't know. The Mario voice is going. I don't know about the other voices. I feel like he could probably still do like Luigi or Wario. Because Martinet voiced Mario, Luigi, Wario, and Waluigi, Baby Mario, and Baby Luigi, big shoes to fill. They're probably gonna get different voice actors for different characters. And they're just gonna copy his voice. Sorry, but I just can't let an outsider like you wander into Mossui Town. If you insist on coming in, you'll have to bow me first. Can we bow him somewhere that's, you know, more stable? Why are we going so far apart from each other? I think he retired from voice acting entirely. I mean, he still says he's gonna go to like conventions and do the voice and stuff like that, so he technically hasn't retired entirely. For your first experience, get ready to eat dirt, and you send out that? That's a level 60 Pucciana. I'm gonna flatten it. This doesn't seem very fair. I'm not the one. Okay, you know what? Sure. I'll try something different. I'll send in even more broken Pokemon instead. Oh, you know about type matchups, huh? Yeah, no shit! You're sending things that are level 60 at me. I think I know what type matchups are by this point in the game. That's a level 60 Vulpix. I like the music. Who are you? I'm someone that's been waiting 5 fucking years to use Greninja again in a Pokemon game. You went and beat my sis? I can't believe it. There's no way you should have been able to beat me. Yeah, you tell yourself that. Seems I've got no choice. I'll let you into town, but only if you become one of my grunts and do every little thing I... Alright, what are you doing causing a ruckus like this? As I face through the door. I still hate that Pokemon removed Ash Greninja from Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, it's a little sad to see it go. You think they'd keep it since, you know, they put it in Smash, but... Why, hello there, stranger. You must be one of the students from that Paldean Academy, right? I help run the community center here in Mossui Town and a fair few other things besides. Why do you look like a 60-year-old Doug Walker? I'll be looking after your group during your visit. I hope those kids weren't giving you any kind of grief just now, were they? Nah. I hardly know what to do with the two of them, especially that Carmine. Always a handful, that one. I apologize if she gave you a hard time. I don't know about a hard time, but she gave me a time, that's for sure. A member of your group fell ill down by the bus stop. What do you mean he looked like a 10-year-old but was scaled down to look like a 5-year-old? I better get over there and give them a hand so they can make it into town. Sure, Red, you do that. I was going to ask you this. Are you ever playing something like a Q&A? Yes. I have a super, super late 5,000 subscriber thank you video planned that will set up a Q&A for the future. Yes. I want to do it for a while, but I've been busy. It should have been out like last month. I'm sorry. You'll be able to ask whatever you want, just, you know, try to keep it, you know, reasonable, and of course, there's no requests. Those are pretty much the only rules. Also, I'm very surprised that nobody has mentioned that I animated a Vaporeon and I put it in the corner of the screen. Hope to see it soon. I want to say it'll be out before the end of the month, but I'm working extremely hard to try and have 3 videos done before the end of the month. I need to go to dinner, but we'll come back pretty soon. Alright. Only been going for 30 minutes. Can watch TV, chat, or relax however you like. And, well, let's see, over there is the cafeteria, and toilets will be down that way. When you want to get some sleep, please use the rooms down the hall there. We've got enough space that each of you can have a private room to yourself. So I think that about covers everything. But if you run into any trouble at all, don't hesitate to talk to our fine staff at the desk. I just want to go explore. Do you have anything to say to the staff who will be taking such good care of us? Thanks for having us. Can you cure the small child of his smallness? So you just think of this place as your own home away from home and relax. Yeah, it's gonna be our home away from home for like the next 4 months while we wait for the next part of the DLC. I know it's a bit early still, but why don't we have dinner then call it a night? I didn't agree to this. I want to go explore. Good dinner noises. Just the equivalent of... Thanks. Thanks for the meal. But remember that tomorrow that program will be officially kicking off. Don't stay up too late or you might oversleep. But yeah, how have your weeks been? I've already said that my week has been very productive. I managed to get, like, post work for 2 videos done in 3 days, and I'm halfway done through a third. Done a lot of writing, done a lot of stuff. I'm very proud of myself for the work that I put in this week. It's been very productive. But how has your weeks been? I guess Pokemon has the thinking of it as one part of a series retcon something as the rest of the series does too. Well, the anime has always been a separate, like, continuity. I'm Carmine. It's a pleasure to meet all of you outsiders, I mean visitors from Paldea. I'm Kieran. Carmine and Kieran actually grew up here, so ask them to help you if you need anything. I don't want their help. And you two had better be of real help, you hear me? Now that's settled, why don't I tell you all a bit about what we have planned for you? This school trip of yours will be an exercise in orienteering. First, we'll have you split into pairs. Then each pair will be tasked with finding 3 signboards located around the land of Kitakami. Please don't lump me in with the small child. On each signboard, you'll find snippets of an old folktale passed down here in Kitakami. Read them all and learn a bit about our home. Or, you know, just skip that part and go straight to the wiki to find all the information. To prove that you've completed the task, we ask that each pair take a snapshot together in front of these signboards with their phone or camera. Take a photo. I don't want to keep reading an old man voice. Self-guided tour of Kitakami, learn all about its rich history. You know, I just realized something. There's just this... The guy in the background, the existential man with the Vulpix, has not moved nor blunk since I've gotten here. I wonder what he's thinking about. Wonderful, what an innovative idea for a group activity. Oh, and I've got a gift for each of you as well. Roto stick. A stick to rest a Rotom phone on. It allows you to take selfies from a little bit farther away than you could on your own. Oh. Press X while in selfie mode to use your Roto stick. The Roto stick adds some extra distance between you and the camera, making it easier to take photos with your friends and Pokemon. The fucker just gave me a selfie stick. I hear these things are all the rage in the big cities. Use them when you take those photos. I'll even teach you a rad pose I came up with all on my own. Yeah, yes, real rad. Remember that one of the goals of this trip is to deepen the ties between our 2 schools. It seems like having someone who knows the area well would be a big help. That being said, let's try to maximize the number of inter-school pairs, okay? Time to mingle. Hey. You're Felicia fan or whatever, right? Let me guess, you want to pair up with one of us poor, lonely blueberry students. No. Wait, but you're the one who came to talk to us. What are you, some kind of weirdo? Oh yeah, so my little brother here has been all googly-eyed over you since yesterday. He wouldn't stop talking about you, even at home. I seriously couldn't get him to shut up. Sis, why did you tell him that for? Hey, watch who you're called dummy if you know what's good for you. Aw, man. Look at him being all shy. See, my brother's no good at talking to people. He'd probably never work up the nerve to ask you himself, but he'd really like to have a bow with you. Sure. You could talk to me, buddy. I don't have a face. Well, what do you know? Turns out you're sort of nice. This'll make my brother real happy. Chin up, Kiki. Fleishfed says he'll bow you. What? Wowzers. Wowie zowie! Really? You don't mind? He doesn't mind a bit. Get your positions, you two. Everybody else, clear out. Make some space. Oh no, I'm gonna kick this kid's teeth in. If you just sent out a level 60 Sentret, I swear to God. Wowzers, I can't believe this. I get to bow you. This is awesome. Okay, it's a level 59 Sentret. You're one level off. I'm still going to murder you. Yeah, that Mario... Look, we were just talking about Charles Martinet. It's okay. I forgot they took away fucking Delphox's animation from Gen 6. Good job, Game Freak. Wowzers. No, is this kid's catchphrase actually fucking wowzers? Good show. Nicely done, kids. Nothing like a friendly bow to get to know someone. Man, that wasn't a bow, that was a fucking slaughter. Wowzers, you sure are strong. You really aren't half bad. Kiki's nearly as strong as I am, you know. Yeah, but you sent out a level 60 Poochyena and a Vulpix. This Orienteering thing, we're supposed to group up in pairs, right? You should go ahead and pair up with Kiki then. What? No, sis, don't... Don't what? It's not like we can pair up. Or were you hoping to partner with some other rando outsider instead of Felicia fan? Well, no, but... Oh, man. Don't worry, he's just being shy. I'll go find some chump to pair up with, too. Watch out for my little bro, you. Well, looks like you're all paired up. Let's go ahead and mark where you'll be going on those rotophones of yours. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. Please, please, that's all I want to do. Oh, and if you find yourself in need of any potions or Pokeballs or the like, head on over that way and stop by Peachy's. They'd be happy to set you to rights. So it looks like we should probably start with the signboard at Loyalty Plaza. That's out past the apple orchards on the west side of the village. It's close by, and I figure it might, make sense to, visit the mall in order. I'll probably just get in your way if I stick too close, so I'll just follow you from a safe distance. Okay. Can I ride my bike? Oh, thank God. Oh, hey. Hello there. Well, where'd you come from? I didn't even notice you there. Anyway, you are... Wait, no, don't say a thing. I want to guess first. You're one of the students who came here from the Paldea region on a school trip. Bingo. It's a small town, News tends to spread pretty quickly. Name's Perrin, by the way. I'm a traveler with a bit of a thing for photography. This here's my bud Growlithe. Doesn't the little horn on its head make it the cutest? Hey, this might sound a bit weird, but would it be alright if I took your photo? I wear the helmet for anonymity, so sure, go ahead. Just like that, huh? Are you always this open with total strangers? Kinda worried about you, kiddo. Oh no, I'll just switch the color of my helmet. Came back later than I expected. What did I miss? I kicked the teeth into the shy kid and he ran off somewhere. And now I have to go follow him. I'm currently talking with the descendant of a character from Pokemon Legends Arceus. You've got a unique vibe, I like it. It's a bit different than what I'm used to. I'm gonna be making this town my home base for a little while. So why don't you focus on wrapping up whatever you've got going on for now? Come see me after, I don't know, registering 150 Pokebot. You excuse me? Oh, I'm actually not that far off. Oh, thank God. I was about to be like, excuse me? Go find 150 Pokemon. Bellsprout. They brought you back. That's a level 58 Bellsprout. You know what? Sure. Wait a second. I just think I noticed something. I think they might have fixed the bug of, like, seeing under the level. Because instead of it zooming in and showing the other side of the level, it pulled the camera back. Well, they actually fixed one of the major bugs of the game. Maybe. It might just be here in Kitakami. Hey, Swaddle! This might as well capture everything. If you were to complete the Street Fighter reps in Smash and add many characters from any of the games, who would you put and why? Well, I feel that the next character has to be Chun-Li. And after that, you could put in Akuma, and I think that would be more than enough. If you really wanted to push it, you could also add in M. Bison, but other than that, I don't think you would need anything else. Snake. They brought back the most forgetful bug type. I love the Sawada line. It's probably my second favorite bug type line from Gen 5. Because I know nothing's gonna top Volcarona. Wait, claim the reward. Bottle cap. Razor Fang, that's useful. I only need 30 more. Hello, bowling dude. I would say Chun-Li, Alex, and Luke. You gotta have Akuma. I'm sorry, you gotta have one of the bad guys. M. Bison, Akuma, probably both. Akuma's so iconic, I think he's basically an essential character at this point. He's like Shao to Sonic. Kinda, sort of. But I think if they were gonna put in our Street Fighter character, it has to be Chun-Li next. It just has to be. Chun-Li is such an iconic character that the fact that Smash is an exception when it comes to Chun-Li and Ryu being in crossover titles. They're almost always in the same game together. Smash is like the only crossover game where that's not the case. Yeah, they are altering the camera so that you are not, they're altering the camera so that it's not clipping through the floor. They actually managed to fix that problem. That's good, at least. Bison deserves more love. I agree. I can't wait for him to be a DLC character in Street Fighter 6. Because it's gonna happen. Might capture this. Oh. Premier Ball. Better. Hey, Fletch King. I might be getting a little sick, but for the most part, I'm feeling good. I feel productive. Had a really productive week. Got a lot of stuff done. I hope you all had a good week as well. Oh, a spinner rack. It's so weird to see a freaking super high level spinner rack. Going to a local haunted house on Saturday? You know, that sounds like fun. I haven't gone to a local haunted house since I don't even think I was like 9 or 10 years old. I hope you have fun, because with how stuff is nowadays, a lot of quality stuff tends to go downhill. So it's 4 stories. They call it the Erebus. I've never heard of it, but I already know it's way too far away from me. At most, I would be able to go to Canada's Wonderland for their Halloween haunt. But, already playing for, like, Halloween shenanigans with the group again, so hope you're ready for more of that. And, you know, trying to play some horror-themed games during the month of October. Finished your Duke of Dork streams? I'm glad you enjoyed them. I enjoyed it too. I'm probably not going to be doing any more critiques, at least not for a very, very long time. I can't really think of anything I would critique other than maybe going back and looking at my own work. But it's going to be hard to stomach because I am somebody that hates listening to the sound of their own voice. Especially back then when I was way more timid and just not super comfortable in front of a microphone. I'm still not super comfortable in front of a microphone, but I'm a lot better than I used to be. Yeah, it was a mountain of work. I don't know if it was a mountain of work, but it took like 50 hours to get through. You really had a voice blow up? Sorry. That's the sickness talking. Well, I'm glad that you think so. I definitely feel like I have. I've been thinking of possibly just saving up a bit of money and going to a bit of speech therapy to try and like get rid of it just permanently, so I can just go be like talk more comfortably, not trip over my words nearly as much. But that shit costs a lot of money usually. Hello, Pichu. Seeing Crash in the thumbnail, how big of a fan are you of the Sorry, St. Pichu. I like the Crash games. I've beaten Crash 2, 3, and 4. I've not beaten the first one, but yeah, they're good games. I can definitely understand the love and appeal of this character, and I definitely understand why people want to see him in Smash. Yeah, they're all good games. Favorite? Talking about Crash, what have you planned to reveal this stream? Well, videos that are coming this month, and stuff that I have planned for the future. I figured nothing I'm showing off except for one specific thing is coming out next month. it's stuff this month, stuff for the future that's probably not this year, and one thing for next month that I've talked about before, so it's technically not a reveal. Nice to see a Sands moveset. I almost didn't want to do Sands because so many people have done them. But I think I might have found a nice medium for creativity and taking him in a direction that I've not seen many people take him in. I'll discuss that more when we get to it, though. But yeah, working on Sands is giving me some insight that maybe I should... There were a lot of characters that I didn't want to cover or didn't want to make movesets for simply because I felt that they've been explored so much by people that there's next to no reason to do so because I don't know what I could add. But I think starting next year, I probably will go and look at some of these characters that are in this boat, like Shovel Knight and Shantae are two that come immediately to my mind where I was like, I don't want to do movesets on these characters because I don't know what I could add that other people haven't said or done. Hi, Mian Xiao. Sorry, Mian Fu. I already have one, but I'll catch it anyways. Does that include Freddy Fazbear? I still need a collective agreement that Glamrock Freddy is the okay choice, because that's the only one I will accept. Monkey. Level 62, Jesus Christ. I don't think I've seen a good moveset about Shovel Knight. Oh, I'm sure there are good movesets out there for Shovel Knight. He's a pretty cut and dry character. I imagine that a lot of the movesets for him make complete and total sense for the character. Oh, Isaac, there are tons of Fire Emblem character movesets. I personally am not super interested in Fire Emblem characters because they all tend to, you know, just boil down to very, very little substance. But if I were to do one, I'd probably do either Tiki or Lin. Hello, child. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. I'll let my Pokemon talk for me. I would not... Kid, that thing is the size of you, and that thing is known for having anger problems. I would not have that with you. Consider me doing you a favor. I enjoyed Pizza's take on Byleth more than Smash. I would trust it more too because I know that Isaac has a ton of playtime in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like a shit ton. Hey, Munchlax. When the fuck does this thing learn Leech Seed? This thing I think has a low catch rate too. Talking about Fire Emblem, how are your movesets for Ashard, Yori, and Mimikyu going along? What the fuck? At least we finally get to see Asui and Zoroark play. But Jesus, what the fuck did he just do? They're coming along. I want to have at least some of them done before the end of the year. Same with Melania. If I hit this thing, I'm gonna kill it. You hope to see Ashnard's moveset personally, given this whole mechanic about being a Wyvern Knight. Well, the Wyvern I tried to keep separate, and part of it mainly be his specials. There's also no model for Ashnard, so I basically just gave him the model of Human Deathwing from World of Warcraft. I love Ashnard. Yeah, he has no model. I went scouring for one, or at least something similar, but just didn't exist. Oh, this thing's back. If you did a free Phasma moveset, would the power outage jump scare be the final smash? No. Probably not. And that's mainly because I'd want it to, be somewhat like... It's hard to explain how I'd want to build Freddy. But if I want to add horror, I'd want to add actual horror. And jump scares aren't scary. They're just loud and obnoxious. Hello, Charge-a-Bug. It really goes to show that Smash has the most Pokemon in it when I recognize most of these, even if I've never played this series. jump scares work when they have set up, so in Smash they cannot work well. They cannot work as well. Okay, jump scares without like a sting work. Jump scares with sting are literally the like fast food of horror. To put it simply. What do you mean by sting? Loud noise. Like, a jump scare associated with a loud noise is lowbrow horror. If it's like a jump scare with nothing, it's built up well, it's good. If you want an example of what I'm talking about, the first thing that comes to mind is the American Ring remake. There's a scene near the end of the movie where Nicole Kidman's character, I think that's what the actress's name is, she sneaks into the guy's house and starts watching tapes on the television. They're talking about Samara, and randomly cuts back to her every now and again. And randomly in the background during one of the cuts, the guy's just fucking standing there watching her. And it's like, oh, it's like, that's terrifying. That's an effective jump scare. Don't forget the closet scene. Honestly, it's been a long time, so that's the one that just comes to my mind immediately. Like with a victory screen, a jump scare for Freddy would make sense, as that's how the animatronics win in the games. Yeah, but it's mainly going to be based on Glam Rock Freddy, though. Like, that's the plan, at least. I hope to see Ringu someday. I just need to be more brave. Honestly, they aren't super scary movies. They're more unsettling, if anything. Also, I get disgusted by hair pretty easily. Oh fuck, you'd hate Ju-on then. Ooh. Trevenant. Poison. What can I do for this? I want to get it. Still can't wrap my head around the fact that Ju-on got a game on the Wii. Yeah, it was a piece of shit. Like, really, really bad. Yeah, sure. Hello, Cinderai. The fact that it happened at all? Well, it's a popular horror series. How about the crossover that Ringu and Juon had? How on earth do you have so many legendaries? A lot of these are just... they've been saved over 15 years. Quad resist that. Join the trip. Oh, FNAF. Not gonna call you extra today, I promise. I'm doing alright. Might be getting a little sick, but for the most part, I feel good, productive. Had to flex with the shiny. Oh, I have 2 shiny Heatrans. Ragnaros is my competitive one. I would have brought in more, but they're limiting what I can take. I just hope that the next DLC lets me bring in Marowak, because I have a competitive Alolan Marowak that I've been using for like 5 years, and it's like one of my favorite Pokemon to use in competitive play. Which Patreon movesets would you change if you could, apart from Dragonborn? Probably Leon, but Leon I'll probably just give him stuff from RE4. Please hit it. Ragnaros, I am begging you, for the love of God. A Leon moveset will probably happen next year. Realized that the thing missed every single one of those magma storms. Bruh. What is the accuracy? 75? Oh, now you hit. There you go. This thing just tried to burn me. It's funny, I'm powerful now, die. If it's not 100 accurate, it's 50% accurate. 4 misses in a row, you're not wrong. I'm gonna put you in a Premier Bowl. That stat has to be bugged? No. Trust me. The lower stat chances happen in this game way, way, way more than you ever think they would. If you're paralyzed and confused, you have a 12.5% chance of attacking. I have had games where I've done that to enemies playing competitive. They hit me every single turn. They get the 12.5 every turn. It's way more common than you think it is. I have Tree. Very fun character in Pokemon Unite. Is that Vaporeon animated? Wow! Thank you, Martin! Somebody noticed! Yes, it's animated. I animated it. Just to have something new in the corner. Yeah, I made that in SFM yesterday. Since the evolution models for the new games are on the workshop. I saw it, but didn't notice the animation. It's very subtle. Have I ever played Crusade? Smash Crusade? Yeah, I've played Smash Bros. Crusade before. It's not really my thing, but it's not bad. Love that they're doing some sprite work on Crusade. Yeah, it definitely needed more than Smash Flash 2 did. Did you see that they will add Dante? Yes. Someone that I'm in, someone that's in a server I'm in posts every update to Smash Crusade because they're a fan of it. I'm curious to see how the character will feel. So I know they showed off the moveset, but even then, it's just like... There's so much that needs to go into Dante in order to make him feel faithful that it's a little bit concerning. Will Raichu get a Smash moveset? If it happens, it's probably not happening for a long time. I still have ideas that I want to go through. funny like a clown. He's a fucking clown. Yeah, it is nice music, I agree, Mart. It's very fitting for a ancient region, and much like the theming of the games, they're having one area that's very in the past and one area that's very futuristic. Alright, Isaac. Oh, camera can still desync. The signboard appears to feature a story about Pokemon important to Kitakami's history. Should probably come back again later. No. I thought that's what I had to do. Ooh. That's useful. Now I just need to find the Pokemon associated with it. Hello, baby bird. I need to go back and buy more quick balls. Obviously, Dante and Crusade will be very combo heavy. It's less that he'll be combo heavy and more about just what he's going to use. Because I do not agree with the people that say, oh, he should just use Rebellion. It's like, do you know nothing about what Devil May Cry is? The entire point of Devil May Cry is literally just BM on the enemy as much as you can and look as cool as you can while doing it. That's literally the point of the entire game. Swap between your weapons, keep combos going. You don't get anything out of the combos, you just look really cool while you're doing it. Also, hello, Sandshrew. I do consider making Smash Resistance of my own. They definitely won't be good like your Smash Resistance, though. Everybody starts somewhere. Have you seen my Nightmare video? It's fucking awful. it's so bad. But you know what? It's where I started. Everybody starts from somewhere. Charge. If you could have any game weapon under your tree at Christmas, what would it be? This question is for everyone. Any game weapon. Castlevania Symphony of the Night's Duplicator. I would pick up a Pringles can and immediately make a room full of Pringles cans. Have to go now. See ya, Pichu. See you in the next stream or video. I want to have a video out by Friday, but chances are high it's not going to be out Friday. But it will definitely be in the next week. Like, 185% it's in the next week. The audio is clipping? What do you mean the audio is clipping? I don't hear any clipping audio. It might just be the YouTube thing. It might just be YouTube it's a problem with streaming on YouTube where sometimes the audio just like bugs out for some reason. Yeah, that is a byproduct of streaming on this platform. I'm pretty sure. Alright, what do I want to go with against Polyrath with Fighting Terra? I already know the answer to this. Go with something they can't hit you with. Pick my boy Mewtwo? You know what? Sure. I'll choose Mewtwo for this. Where is he? I have a lot of them, so I need to pick the right one. 72. No, I have one that's like level 100. There you go. I'm about to beat this Polyrath's head in. Will you reveal Paper Mario? You're gonna have to wait and see. I used to love this Pokemon as a kid. I think when I was like, when this series just came out, I think Polyrath and Poliwhirl were like my favorite Pokemon ever. I even had like little miniature figures of them. Hey, Joe. If you want to pop in the voice, by all means, go ahead. What happened to your Halo birthday stream, by the way? Oh, it must have unlisted itself. I'll unlist it when the stream is over. Just doing a few things around the house. Alright. Who the fuck brought a Weavile to this? Bro, I love the Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon of all time, but this is the wrong place to bring a Weavile. Here comes the train. Will you keep it in a playlist at least? Makes me laugh every time I see it. Probably. That fucking thing almost killed me. You're gonna catch one of the legendary 3. I have no idea where they are. As I said, I know like next to nothing about where anything is. Poliwrath is such a cool freaking Pokemon. You know what? You get a dive ball. You get a fancy ball because I like you. Oh, that must be the trash coming around. Mark, it's on his Twitch channel. Joe, if you want to link them your Twitch so they can possibly watch your view, by all means, go right ahead. Oh shit, an ability capsule. Thanks, Poliwrath. Yay, Poliwrath. Good boy. You know what's funny about these games? I have the shiny charm. I completed my Pokedex completely, as you can see. But the funny thing is, I have found like next to no shinies since I've gotten the charm. But what I have found was more shinies when I didn't have it. Oh shit. The Lost Pseudo! I should give you a follow, but I deleted my Twitch account long ago and I don't want to come back. I mean, that's fair. At least you can still watch it. I found only one shiny and I failed because I only had one Pokeball. I feel like shinies are all over the fucking place in Scarlet and Violet. This has definitely been the game that I've experienced the most shinies in just normally. Been 4 years. You know, I've thought about going back to Twitch to stream, but I don't know if I want to divide my audience. I mean, YouTube works. I like YouTube. Please don't kill it. God. You seen the Fairbear on YouTube? I mean, you're not wrong, Joe. But I guess it depends on what it is I'm doing. I legitimately don't even know where I have to go. I've just been running around. Press the L and R button to swap. I'm all the way at the fucking top. Where am I going? Oh. That would help. Hey, Groveler, you're back. You lump. There's a positive you can stream both here and on Twitch and maybe have a large following, don't know. Don't know how much it will work though. Well, you also have to keep in mind how long I have to work on content. I would love to stream more, but it's just hard. Oh, an Ariados. I'll just evolve the Spinnerack I have. It's at level 60 something anyways. Focus Blast. What the fuck is this? One of the 6 wonders of Kitakami, the Gracious Stones. Okay. Neat. You're new. Someone that streams on Twitch, it's hard to get new people to stay. Well, especially if you're a variety creator like we are, Joe. Variety is... that's just a pain. Maybe why... Maybe that's a sign that... I don't know, if I ever came back to Twitch, I'd probably focus on one thing. But I don't know what that one thing would be. Duck. Yeah, also Twitch has one of the most toxic and scale phantoms ever. I mean, you're not wrong. That's not 6, that's more like 11 stones. Oh no, it's that. It was one of the 6 wonders of the region, not that it had 6 stones. It's still just a pile of fucking stones, though. Just realized that fucking thing is level 74. That ball came out of my crotch. Yeah, give me the level 74 Swanna. Whooper! I see him. You can't run. I see you trying to run away in the background. You better come back here. I don't care, stupid bird. Regular whooper. Friend has been acquired. This has been acquired. No, I don't want you. I have one of you already. You know, I love Gyarados. I've never used a Gyarados in a playthrough before. Like, never. I have not caught Yama yet. Why not use him now? Because I already have a team built for this DLC. The plan going forward is to make teams based around Pokemon that are added to the DLC. Even though, you know, some of them were added in the home update, it still counts. Timeless Woods. It's a friend. It's a big glowing friend. Bounced off his head. Oh no, it's a toxic friend. I asked this because you don't see him do much in Morrowind. Do you think Dagoth could work in Smash, like being a fun character and all? I think you could do a lot of fun things with a Morrowind themed character. Imagine a character with a stupid ass mechanic, like chance to hit somebody. And at the very beginning of the match, you can't hit nothing because your hit chance is garbage. Oh, that's right. These can evolve into Basculegion. The thing was also like level 70 fucking 2. Jesus Christ. Nice. Well, Mimikyu. Phantom. It's capturing everything, and it's level 72. Nice frame rate drop. I am in a forest. I'm not surprised. Do I have 150 yet? I must. At this point. Come on. Show me. 143. Fuck you. That's to evolve Feebas into Milotic. Oh god, that's right. There's Feebases you have to catch here. Where the hell am I gonna get one of those? Tree. Lash out. Let's go to my destination. I've gone everywhere except the destination at this point. Also, for that, if you don't have to keep deleting the messages, I'll see it eventually. What's your favorite Pokemon game and your least favorite? Favorite is Platinum because it has a great region, great villain team, great Pokemon selection. Platinum is a fantastic Pokemon game. And it's probably the byproduct of being one of the very few instances where the Pokemon Company took a year, more than a year, to pour it out. Least favorite... I couldn't tell you. Part of me wants to say it's the first games, but that's unfair because they're... Of course they're unpolished, they're the first games. What was the first Pokemon game you played? The originals. My first was Blue. And then I got Crystal. Yeah, I love Platinum, but it's basically tied with Heart Gold and Soul Silver for me, even though I do think it edges out a little bit more. You played those on Game Boy? No. I played on Game Boy Advance and had a miserable time because I had to use... I had to use a freaking attachable light. You will have no idea how happy I was to get a Game Boy Advance SP on Christmas of 2004. Words cannot describe the joy that comes with being able to see what the fuck you're playing. Oni Mountain. Yeah, I had one of those attachable lights that you would plug into the top of the Game Boy Advance in order to see what's going on the screen. They worked pretty well, you know, minus the glare that they caused. But they drain the batteries so much faster. What's my favorite Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet so far? Yeah, that's a good question. I haven't really thought about it. I like a lot of them. I like Meowscarada a lot. I like Quaquaval a lot. Cerulege is very high up there in just terms of Pokemon in general. For me. The Dunsparce makes me smile. It's a stupid evolution, but it's great. Toadschool is funny. Like Cloth. Like, I like a lot of the new Pokemon. I guess I never really thought about which one's my definitive favorite. Am I the only one that thinks it's weird that one Primate Pokedex entry says that it dies when it gets angry and got a Ghost-type evolution? It didn't die, though. It transcended its mortal form. AKA, too angry to die. Literally too angry to die. He moved past death immediately because of how pissed off he was. I personally love that new Red Elephant Pokemon. Red Elephant Pokemon. You mean Great Tusk? Iron Treads? Yeah? I like it. You wanna know why I like it a lot? It reminds me of the villain, of like the villainous ball robot from The Incredibles. I'm back. Welcome back, Isaac. What time is it? We're gonna be going for lunch. I'm gonna be going for lunch soon. And when I come back, I'm gonna be talking about the project stuff. And then I'll continue this for another couple hours. Never thought of it that way? It's what a lot of people say it was. Slugma. Every memer's favorite Pokemon. And it's level 60 fucking 8. It said that in ancient times when volcanoes were more active, there were many more Slugma than there are now. Is this new? This might be new. Yeah, they brought back Chingling and Chimecho. How is the DLC so far? I haven't really done much of it because I've just been running around talking with you guys and catching Pokemon, but I've been enjoying myself. What's that Lampent? Hello, Lampent. Everybody's happy to see your line back. Well, that was weird. That wasn't the stream, that was the game. Doesn't Slugma nuts mean hit me in the nuts? Well, Slugma sounds like Suckma. The joke is over. We're not going into the lore of Ligma. Sogma boss. Oh. Well, he slugmud into another dimension. Oh, critical catch, nice. Nice. I should catch a Geodude. But yeah, back on the topic of Primeape, I love that evolution, and I have a shiny one named Akuma. I am a big fan. You know what, actually? I'm gonna put Akuma in the team. Where is he? Oh, that's my alarm telling me it's 2 o'clock. Need to feed the cat. It's too far. That's imports from today. Come on, species. It's annihilate, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Wait. What happened to my shiny one? I had a shiny one. Did I forget to send it over? It doesn't make any sense. I had one. Search. There's one there, but I had another. The fuck did I send him? Never seen this Pokemon. What does the Pokedex say about him? I'll tell you in just a second. Oh, here he is. It imbues its fists with the power of the rage that it kept hidden in its heart. Opponents struck by these imbued fists will be shattered to their core. Oh, so yes, its cry sounds like the sound of bone snapping. Bruh, Scald's back! Hang on. Hang on. Cannot... The fuck do you mean Greninja can't learn Scald? Fucking god... No! I refuse to believe this. You took away Ash Greninja. Is that not enough? Yeah, I had a shiny one. Hi, coughing. How you doing? He's happy. .68 coughing, Jesus Christ. At least we'll have him in Smash as a memory. Yeah, and the Ash Greninja I have sitting in my Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon file. He'll live on there too. In the past. Very fitting considering the theming of this place. What the fuck? Why are there terrestrial crystals here? Why are they lowering the frame rate? Music changed. You know, this is probably going to be an important place later on. Slugma. Level 69. Nice. Oh, Weeping Bell. Flare Blitz. No, let me up. Let me up. Where's Slugma near the water? I take it this is a dormant volcano. Lots of hot springs and stuff like that appear in places like this. I'm not surprised. Hello, Clefairy. Bonjour, I've arrived. That's the first signboard. Where the fuck did you go? The kid said, I'm gonna follow you at a you know, moderate distance. Where the fuck did you go? You went up a mountain? You went to the other side of the region, came back. What were you doing? I did mention I'd hang back, follow you here. We're supposed to read the signboard, right? Oh, I already know the whole story, so go ahead. You check it out. Long, long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. The ogre made its home in the mountain behind the village, frightening all who ventured there. One day, the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. By some stroke of luck, Okie Dogie, Monkey Dory, and Fenzendipity all happened to be there as well. The three Pokemon laid down their lives to fend off the ogre and send it back to the mountain. Those fucking names, I just can't. In admiration, the people of the village had bestowed upon this brave trio the title the Loyal Three. The remains were given a proper burial, and the statues of the three were erected above the site. The Loyal Three monument is right over there. But don't you think the ogre in that folktale sounds kinda cool? Yeah, it sure does. Right? I knew you'd get it. It was up against three whole opponents at once, battling it out by itself. Wowzers, that's so cool. Inspector Gadget called. He wants his catchphrase back. Oh, but I guess most people would just think an ogre is like that is scary, huh? I don't think there's any reason to be afraid. When I was little, I went up into the mountains so many times at night, all on my own, and I never once met that ogre. The only scary thing that happened was the grown-ups giving me a real earful about it. So yeah, we're supposed to take a photo right in front of the signboard, right? I don't have a smartphone. Could you? Not even a full peace sign, man? Come on. That turned out great. You're even good at taking photos. You wanna try? Oh, no, I didn't mean... Maybe next time. You know, I didn't want to have to come do this whole school trip thing, but Well, it might actually be kind of fun. I get to be out in nature around my hometown and talk to you, Felicia fan. Hey, if you want, maybe we could set up a picnic. Would you like a sandwich? No, but he would. What is that thing? Some kind of kaiju or something? Kaiju? This is Miraidon. It's called Miraidon. And you ride on it, huh? Yes, hence the name, me ride on. I've never seen another Pokemon like this. And it seriously comes out whenever it hears the word sandwich? Ugh. I never thought I'd actually get to meet such an awesome Pokemon. No wonder you're so strong, Felicia fan. You're special. So the next, we should go find the next signboard. It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Kitakami Hall is... Well, first go back to the town from here, then there's this bridge you cross, and from there you'll need to climb up the mountainside. I'll hang back for now and meet you there later. Back, glutton. Nice hat. Now, where does it want me to go? Oh. I'm still trying to find a shiny in my Violet game. Hopefully it's the shiny Iron Valiant I couldn't catch. Oh fuck, it was an Iron Valiant that you missed? Oh fuck, I feel so sorry for you. Dude. I'm still trying to get a shiny Iron Valiant. But it's so hard to get them to spawn consistently. Kitakami Hall. I need to worry about the trainers. I'm way too strong for them anyways. Oh, Pedalo. How you doing? I don't think you're new. No. Can you also do the other voices when you can? It reminds me a lot of YouTubers that watch the kid. I like to relive. Well, I was doing the old man, but I hurt my throat. Then, it's a little hard when you're starting to get sick, but I'll try. Swinub. Rubs its snout against the ground, digging through the soil as it searches for food. Sometimes it digs up hot springs. Imagine finding a shiny and then losing it to a crit. Sounds like my experience having played a lot of Nuzlockes. Imagine getting a really good Pokemon and then losing it to a crit. That's the story of my fucking life. Soon? Soon what? Not long before the big festival starts again. Oh, it's this place.
That's the second billboard. Bit tricky to find, huh?
No.
Sorry, I'm falling at a distance, so I hope you can get used to me showing up like this. Now, let's read this sign.
The ogre possessed 4 mysterious glimmering masks. It is said that depending on the mask the ogre donned, the powers of its cudgel would change. When wearing the teal mask, it could bring life back into withered greenery around it. When wearing the crimson mask, it could turn a candle's flame into a raging inferno. When wearing the blue mask, it could stop the very flow of a river. When wearing the ashen gray mask, it could easily break the hardest stone in 2. Before the Loyal 3 fell, they wrested away the 3 of the ogre's masks, greatly weakening it.
Did you read it?
What'd you miss? Mainly just exploring and just the very beginning of the storyline. But also, hello, Sackboy.
The masks of the Loyal 3 stole are kept over at Kitakami Hall. Everyone in town is scared of the ogre, but me, I really like it. It was strong and cool and didn't even care when everyone shunned it. I've always wanted to be like that ever since I was a kid. I want to be as cool as the ogre.
I don't know, man. From what I've heard, he turns into a big guy with a snake arm, and then some guy with devil wings came out and like uppercutted him a lot, and then he died. But then they brought him back in some crossover games later on. And then he was in a random crossover with Street Fighter. I'm of course referring to Ogre, the character from Tekken.
My sis sort of ends up doing everything for me, even when we're at school. I want to try to get stronger, so I can do things for myself, you know? I'm going to become someone people can rely on. Then just maybe I could be that ogre's friend. Oh, right, picture. We're supposed to take a picture. Can you take the next one too, if you don't mind?
The final picture is going to be me throwing him off a cliff.
Oh, I knew it was the right call to let you handle it. Now on to the next signboard. Oh, you know the mountain the stories say the ogre lives on? It's actually Oni Mountain.
Yes, I know. I went there before.
You can climb it from the stairs over there. If you wanted, we could go see the ogre's home. Folks call it the Dreaded Den.
I want to see it.
Yes, I really wanted you to see it for yourself, Felicia Fan. So if you keep climbing up, you'll reach the Infernal Pass. There's a sign before that. If you turn at the sign, you can get to the Dread Den. So I'll just head on up then. I'll come along when you're ready, and be careful.
Some people are talking about shiny Pokemon. I want to say that I caught a shiny Roaring Moon yesterday. Hey, nice! This reminds me a lot of the Shoten Doji old Japanese legend. I believe that the story of this DLC is heavily based on a story from Japanese mythology. I do not remember which one, but I know that it involves a kid who's born from a peach. And apparently that's the inspiration for Ogrepon. The last I've seen Tekken lore, it was a raptor becoming a bear father than a kangaroo and losing my shit over it. Momotaro, yes. Apparently that's what this DLC is based on. Oni's Ma. I love that YouTube channel. Let's go to the dentist, though. Sounds fun, yeah. Where the hell do I have to go? Guess this way. I wonder what it's like to navigate this place if you come here before you get any of this. If you can come here before you get any of this. Basically just cheating at this point. No, let me off. Hello. Though I feel there's also a mix of Shuten Doji in there with the mask thing going on. It's possible.
Leisha fan, did you have trouble getting across that narrow path?
No, did you not just see me climb along the wall? What path? I cheated my way up here.
There it is. The dreaded den. This is supposed to be the ogre's home. At least that's what everyone says. I come here all the time, but I've never seen it. Maybe a powerful ogre like that would only show up if it heard some kind of battle going on. Oh yeah, I think I've gotten a bit stronger since the last time we battled. So, you know, if you want to, we could battle.
Okay. Nothing is going to change, but I welcome your enthusiasm. What was the first shiny you got? Oh fuck, what was the first shiny I got? It was in Gen 2. I think... No, the red Gyarados doesn't count. It was... The fuck was it? It was a shiny... It might have been a shiny Meryl? He was a water type, at least. I remember that much. Oh no, he's got the fucking... the meme. I have a deep hatred for this Pokemon because of how many times I've lost Pokemon to it in Nuzlocke. The first shiny you got in Violet? The first shiny I got in Violet was... I remember it was just something I randomly found on the side of the road. I don't remember. Oh good, that makes it much easier for me to immediately kill you with a punch to the mouth. Why does he have dog ears for hair? I couldn't tell you. Funnily enough, me and him have roughly the same hair length. Except, you know, I don't have it over my face like that.
Oh man, I lost.
To the surprise of nobody, I'm sure.
I knew it. You really are strong, Felicia fan. How am I ever going to be able to beat you? If the ogre saw that battle, I'm sure he'd be thinking, that kid's got real strength. See, my school, Blueberry Academy, it's a school that specializes in teaching the art of Pokemon battling. If I was as strong as you, maybe I could aim to be the best trainer there. Let's go have a look at the ogre's den.
Okay, let's walk into danger. Feet.
Watch your head.
It's a small freaking cave.
See how dark it is in here? And cramped. Even the floor's all rough and uneven.
How's a hello, Ferality?
Living all alone in a place like this would get pretty miserable, don't you think? Poor ogre. We have plenty of room at our house. I would have totally let it stay with us.
You're a sweet kid, Kieran. The other response is way too weird.
No, I'm not. I've just always liked the stories about the ogre, that's all. But if the ogre really did show up to stay at our place, I'm sure the whole town would freak. Oh, no way, the sun's already going down? Gone down, even? I guess we'll have to save the last signboard for tomorrow. Oh, I almost forgot. Today's the first day of the Festival of Masks over at Kitakami Hall. It's this big event where everyone puts on masks and runs around celebrating. I mean, it's not like you've gotta go or anything, but if you wanted to, you know, check it out. Oh, it'd be fun.
It does sound fun.
I can show you to it. It'd be great to go together. There's just a few things we'd have to get ready first, so we should swing by my house before heading to the festival. We live in the northwest corner of the village. It's, let's see. I can maybe draw a map. Oh, your rodent phone has a map in it, huh?
Don't mind the case.
You want me to register in your map? Yeah, I can give it that a try. Wowzers! It sure is handy having a map that shows you everything right there in your phone.
Yeah, I know. Screw the older trainers that had to carry around an actual hand map.
I'm gonna ask if I can get a rodent phone someday too. I'll be right behind you if you want to head to my family's place first. See you there.
I hate this kid. The kid's harmless. Leave him be. He's doing his best. Have you thought about making a Rotom moveset? I have not. There are very few Pokemon that I actually would make movesets for. And I'm starting to run out of the ones that I want to do movesets for. Though Ogre Pond does intrigue me.
Grandpa, I'm home.
Welcome home, Kieran. And who's this with you?
Oh, this is Felicia Fan. He's part of the same school trip as me and Sis.
Oh, so this is a new friend of yours, eh, Kieran? I'd say so, yeah.
Really? We're friends?
I didn't have a chance to say anything else.
Friends. I feel all tingly and funny hearing that.
Thank you for befriending our Kieran here.
Oh, Kieran's made a friend. Yeah, this is... Oh my god.
Kieran, doing the voice for Kieran is destroying my throat.
Yeah, this is Felicia Fan. Felicia Fan, this is my grandma. Well, fancy that. A friend of Kieran's. We're delighted to have you, Felicia Fan.
Oh my, is it really already sundown?
Goodness me, I'd nearly forgotten. The Festival of Masks starts tonight, doesn't it? Come now, Kieran. You too, Felicia Fan. I'll get out some jinbei for you both so you can go to the festival all gussied up.
No, I don't want to change clothes.
Hear that? We get to dress up in jinbei.
I don't know what that is.
Now, don't go running off just yet. We have to do up your hair, too. There we are, all done.
Well, at least I keep the fucking shades. Thank God I kept the shades.
Whoa. Why were you wearing those under the fucking helmets? It suits you mighty fine, just as I thought it would.
Goodness, it's like I've gained another grandson.
I imagine a stylish young thing like yourself could make good use of this too. What? Having one of these cards increases the selection available to you in boutiques and hair salons. Oh. Having that card should open up all sorts of new looks for you at the big city shops and salons. Hey, Gran. Do you know where my... What are you doing here? Felicia Fan said he'd go to the Festival of Masks with me. Oh, really? Is that so? What's it matter anyway? What are you doing back here? Oh, right. Gran, I couldn't find my mask for the festival. Oh, the masks? They should be in the shed. I put them there after last year's festival.
It shouldn't be locked, so you three can go have a rummage and see what you find.
Alright, to the shed. First one there wins.
That's not fair, your legs are longer than mine. Please forgive those two, Felicia Fan. They can be a bit rambunctious. I want my helmet back. Can I put the helmet back on? Perfect. Yes. I am complete.
Urgh. But there's gotta be another one. It says Felicia Vance here. Just rolling up like you own the place. Well, it looks like there's only 2 masks in the shed. Too bad, right? There's nothing I can do about it. Guess you'll just have to do without a mask, huh? First come, first served and all that.
That's fine.
Come on now, don't look so glum. How about instead of a mask, I'll give you a battle in style. Festival style. Come on, get in position.
Okay. I'm glad that I wasn't forced to wear the clothes. It would be funny if there was a Pokemon that looked like a train. There probably will be in the future. Bitch, are you using competitive items? Oh no. Oh no, he turned into Emperor Zurg. Kill it. Sinistra. It's weird that the Pokemon essentially feels like it evolved backwards compared to Poltergeist.
This is about the mask. Come on, stop with the super effective moves.
Bitch, this is a battle? This is a Wendy's? This is what fighting is. Yeah, it feels like it evolving backwards is the only reason it's not a regional variant. Yeah, probably. Also, hello, Christian Shark. Oh, I just realized that's a new fucking animation for the end shell.
I'm gonna crush you and go to the festival feeling like a winner.
Yeah, you tell yourself that, Toots.
Don't get smug because you scored a critical hit. I'm not panicking or anything.
Man, the fight's over.
Hey, you're supposed to be enamored and distracted by my festival style. Oh well, it's not like beating me was gonna cause another mask to magically appear. Now then, let me get my mask. How's that? Look good, don't I? It's okay, Felicia Fan. You could just wear my mask. What? No! I already said it's first come, first serve! Besides, that's your ogre mask. You've always loved that mask best. Yeah, but... No buts about it. Felicia Fan can just get his own mask at the festival. He's fine. Now move it, let's go. Sorry, Felicia Fan. I know my sis seems kind of harsh, but she's really not all that bad. Actually, she was tearing the shit apart trying to find a third mask for you before you got there. Oh, but don't tell her I told you that.
It's okay, I have a helmet.
The Festival of Masks is held up at Kitakami Hall. We should probably get going.
Can I have that helmet? I can show you the shop where you get it. But actually, I'm going to take I'm gonna take the break now. I think it's the best time. Yeah. Alright. I will be right back. Probably 20 minutes. And when I come back, we will be talking about project stuff. So that's something to look forward to. But yeah, I'll be right back. Now's the time to get up, get something to eat, stretch your legs, do all that stuff. And yeah, I'll see you in about 20-25 minutes. And I am back. Hello. Told you it'd be about... Actually, it was less than 20 minutes that time. Made pretty good time, actually. Hope you've all had a chance to, get food, get water. Have a chance to, get up in your chair. Thank you, Isaac. Yes, let's talk projects. So once I take this down, let's see, where do I want to start? I think I should start with the character that's coming out next. Welcome back, Mart. Next character is, Sans. Thank you, Mart. The next character, since Undertale's anniversary is just around the corner in 2 days. My next character is Sans. As I say earlier in the stream, Sans was originally a character I didn't want to even do a moveset on because so many people have done movesets for him. But I stuck my nose to the grindstone, tried out some unique ideas, and it's giving me... It has reinvigorated my interest in making movesets for characters that I originally stated I didn't know what I could add to them. Which is nice. I am designing Sans to be very intentionally a character that comes off as lazy and he's not trying very hard. The entire point of the character is... Yeah. He will very rarely ever have more... He will very rarely ever have... Not have at least one hand in his pocket. That's like the design aspect that I'm going with. Like, oh, what's he do? Oh, point this way, attack's going that way. Point that way, attack's going that way. Oh, I flipped my hand. Oh, here comes a series of shit. When I want it so that when Sans is using both of his arms for an attack, I want it to feel like it's very impactful. That is the design I want for Sans. And since and also yes, a lot of the attacks will feature bones. Don't mind the color difference. This will be changed in post. So he's like those characters in fighting games that are so powerful they hold back just to have fun. Kind of, because Sans is a mixture of holding back just to have fun and holding back because he's lazy as shit. Kind of like Oro. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I was even thinking that when I was coming up with design documents, it's very, very similar to Oro in that regard, that he always has at least one hand in his pocket. Yeah, a lot of attacks will feature bones in some way. And I showed this to another Discord, so I figured I'd show it here. I'm not sure. I'm not going to tell you what the context behind this image is, but bone basketball hoop. And I made that myself because there was no basketball hoops available. I'm not going to tell you the context of this image, but it is important to the moveset as it is actually related to an attack. But yeah, Sans be ballin'. I wanted to give him the default Fortnite dance and see he canonically does that, but I don't think I'd be able to get away with it. And then after Sans comes out, I'm covering Koraidon. I was not expecting Koraidon to be the next Pokemon I cover, but Koraidon is being built is being built in the style of one of my favorite fighting game characters of all time. Why him and not the one from Violet? Because Miraidon can't kick with his penis feet. Don't take that statement out of context. But Koraidon is being built so that he has a system that you need to upgrade his moves to deal more damage, and you can unlock exclusive moves that you can perform by inputting specific button commands. It is built off of the fact that Koraidon is a Pokemon that you upgrade throughout the entirety of the game until eventually becoming a fully usable Pokemon. Susanoo, yes. Hang on a second. Yes, the design for Koraidon is heavily inspired by Susanoo, one of my favorite fighting game characters ever. In the entirety of every fighting game I played, easily. Hell, this render. Hang on a second. No, stop, bad. Does the render look familiar? This is intentional, don't worry, but that's intentional. But yeah, I actually finished Koraidon's stuff before I finished Sans' stuff. Because Koraidon was a character I wanted to have out today, but that didn't happen. So I just figured just push for Sand instead. But another thing I want to show off is that with moving on from Sans and Koraidon forward, I'm working with new brushes. The new, like, visual styles. So I have this attack as an example of what you can expect going forward with my visual style for attacks that impact. They're gonna look a lot more like this than they have recently. Finally, I've been able to find upgrades for what I've had for the past year or so. Why give him a Susanoo build specifically? It's based on the fact that Koraidon, throughout Pokemon Scarlet, you basically start with like nothing, but then you upgrade him continuously. Like he gets to run fast, he gets to fly, he gets to swim, he gets to climb walls. It's heavily based on the fact that Koraidon's just a Pokemon that like upgrades itself over the course of the game. And I figured that was the perfect... Koraidon is the perfect way to put a Susanoo-styled mechanic into Smash and have it work properly. Also, hello, Dylan. My power went out? Oh, that happens a lot here too, so don't worry about it. For the most stupid, like nothing of reasons, I don't even know why. It's clear day. Most of the time it happens. But yeah, how are things going? Made decent progress in the DLC, but right now we're talking about upcoming projects. And as you can see, Koraidon is one of them. I got done with Koraidon's, like, all of his Koraidon's poses. Like, I am very proud of myself. I got done with, like all 60-something of Koraidon's poses in, like, 2 days. There was more work required for Koraidon than Sans. But yeah. Let me see. What else do I want to talk about? Oh, of course. After Koraidon is Crash Bandicoot. I am finally going to do a Crash Bandicoot moveset, and it's going to be coming very soon. Now, I don't have any poses I'm ready to show off for Crash to give you an example, but I'm heavily emphasizing his cartoony nature and design. I want it to feel like some of his most powerful attacks, he could almost fuck up himself by how much he overextends. I'm going to try and make him very animated, very expressive. But at his core, he's fairly simple. The main thing that I'm designing for Crash in terms of like unique character design is that I want him to be able to just do some really dumb shit that other characters can't do. Like, this character can randomly cancel this move into all this. Why? Because why not? And very fittingly, his mechanic is going to be called Insanity. Spelled N.Sanity. Would the alts be his costumes from Crash 4? Probably. I'm working with the Crash 4 model, but I'm even going to state that, like, even though I'm working with the Crash 4 model, this works for any version of Crash. But I mostly will just be sticking with the Crash 4 model while working. So like the death scenes he has in-game, kind of, sort of, it'll be much easier to explain when you see the work actually done. Also, happy 29th anniversary. Is it 29th or 28th? Happy anniversary, Crash. You got like your anniversary like 3 days ago. Same with Spyro. Don't worry. Spyro's gonna come eventually too. But not yet. While I am more of a fan of Spyro than Crash, I felt it would be a disservice to do Spyro before Crash. So that's the stuff that's coming this month. Let's talk about stuff that either isn't coming out this year or has been scrapped. Let's talk about the first. How about we start with the thing that I scrapped? I was going to do a Snorlax moveset and have it released today. Because Snorlax is a Pokemon that came back with the DLC. And I found some interesting designs for him. And I even have a full moveset laid out. But I canceled the project. I think that Snorlax is an interesting Pokemon that not a lot of people talk about. I think he's way more than iconic enough to be a character in Smash. Like, Snorlax is way more iconic than some of the Pokemon that are already in Smash. Like, it's not even a contest. But yeah, I had a full moveset laid out, and since the moveset's already designed, I might revisit it sometime in the far future, but for the time being, Snorlax is in limbo because the project fell through the cracks because of how much time the Hisuian trainer took to develop. What have you got in mind for him? You know what? Hang on. Hang on a second. I want to just... Let me see. Where are you? Yeah, alright. We have Kanto's Slumbering Glutton is what his title was. He was designed to be the new heaviest character in the game, who was able to shrug off hits, basically outlive opponents with his ability to heal himself. Basically, he would be able, his entire thing was hit hard, take hits, and basically had the possibility to win fights through attrition alone. Much like Snorlax is known to be, especially when he was the quintessential best Pokemon in the game back in Generation 2. A heavyweight that can heal. Well, the thing is, he would have, yes, he'd be able to heal, but the way he'd heal is unique. And he wouldn't heal a lot. Like, he'd have one, he has two move specials that would heal him, but they'd heal for very small chunks. And I think the most notable thing I can talk about is he would have a unique form of rest, where instead of like Jigglypuff, where if you stand next to her you explode, Snorlax will instead either fall forwards or fall backwards, and if you're anywhere near him when he's falling over, your shield is immediately destroyed if you try to block it, and it does enormous damage. Basically, his special move is he falls on top of you. And in this state, he would basically become immobile after falling over. And over a 2.5 second period of time, he would heal for 15% damage. 1-5. But when he's laid out on the floor, he's vulnerable, and you could hit him, and you could cancel it. But here's the thing. The design of this is, you want to try to bait people into attacking you so that when you fall over, because while you're falling over, you're like heavily armored, you basically just deal massive amounts of damage or potentially kill. And then while they're knocked out, you basically heal yourself. But here's the thing. Your opponent can bait you to do it, and they dodge the move and they hit you after. That's what you think. But the thing is that Snorlax will be able to flip over in a direction chosen by the player once. So if your opponent dodges the first slam and they try to rush you down immediately and they don't think about it, you can instead roll over and deal damage to the opponent that tries to rush you down. And it essentially adds a risk. Do I even want to try attacking him with it? Do I even want to try attacking him? He could fucking flatten me. But then again, good opponents will be able to probably bait out the second one, and essentially punish you heavily for it. He would also have a passive
version of Tough Guy, like Bowser, but instead of it working for physical attacks, it would work on projectiles. He sports passive super armor against projectiles, and it's based on his ability Thick Fat. And it also is a play on the fact that Snorlax's special defense stat is extremely high. So if your opponent tries to space you out with projectiles, just run right through them. You still take damage from them, but you're so fucking heavy that it doesn't matter. Yeah, basically it's the idea I had for Deity, except I put it on Snorlax. And the berry in the render is a reference to the fact that his standard special was going to be called Belch. And it was a multi-stage charge move that will have Snorlax eat berries, and each berry you eat will add a level to the Belch and heal you for a small chunk of damage. And once you've eaten enough berries, you essentially release a giant burp and a belching sound wave, as I describe it. And it's basically Falcon burp. Warlock Belch. And it also doesn't count as a projectile, so it cannot be reflected. It is a mid-range sound wave that releases from Snorlax's mouth. That was the design. He sounds like such a fun character. That's one of the reasons why while he is not being done anytime soon, I'm going to hold on to the moveset for a future time. And I'm sure by the time I release him, everything I've said here will be completely forgotten. So, it'll be a surprise to see over again. But yeah, that was something that fell through the cracks, sadly. But let's talk about something that makes me happy. I have Tears of the Kingdom models. I have access to Tears of the Kingdom models. Now, I don't have all of them. I don't have all of them. But I have models for at least two characters that I want to do. Ganondorf revamp? Oh, no. I'm treating Ganondorf as a brand new character. He's just getting a break. He's just getting a moveset like a standard moveset that I designed. He's not... I don't know what you're talking about, man. Ganondorf's not in Smash. Ganondorf's about to be a newcomer. Ganondorf is going to be a newcomer in the next Smash. But yeah, I have plans for Rauru to come out this year. Later this year. Probably around December is when you're going to see Rauru. But Ganondorf is not coming out this year. He will probably be early next year. So Ganondorf but better. Yes, exactly. The funny thing is that the moveset I designed is close to the moveset for Ganondorf in Smash, but it just feels like Ganondorf. That's basically the best way I could describe the design I have for Ganondorf's moveset. Can you give some sneak peeks for Ganondorf if you want? I don't have any poses made for Ganondorf. I just have a test render. This isn't even going to be the render you see for him on the video. This is just something I made to just play around with new brushes and to just test the model.
Same with Rauru. But like, I'll tell you this at least. Gandorf's gonna have an install mode where he turns into the Demon King. And it will alter the properties of some of his moves. And basically just make him way more dangerous than he already is. It's Ganondorf and No, it's his second phase form from Tears of the Kingdom. The one that looks like Demise. Is a FNAF moveset happening this year? No. I'm sorry to say, but no. Going forward, I'm planning to theme months around each other. Well, around like certain, like, months are going to be themed. Like, what characters I'm covering per month are going to be themed roughly around the same thing. Like October's is going to be like horror themed characters. And November's going to be the catch-up month, where the characters that I've been working on that I've not had a chance to finish are going to get put out so that I can work on stuff that's newer. Almost wanted a second phase like Sephiroth and villain movesets. It basically he gets a winged mode, except he turned into the Demon King. That's basically what Ganondorf gets. Do you have a theming for each month right now? Well, not this month, but as I said, next month is horror themed. Like, it's going to be characters that are from horror. They're either horror inspired or horror themed stuff. And you know, what's scarier than the first character that's coming out next month? You want to know what's really fucking scary? Bad comedy. Yeah, after Crash, it's gonna be Sukapon's finally getting his moveset. I said it would come out around October, and he's gonna be the first moveset of October. It's gonna be very early October though. Before I start, you know, doing any horror themed streams and stuff like that, playing horror games. Yep. Pierre's character is getting his moveset in less than a month. And it's very funny that this guy is getting a moveset before I even remotely touch a character that just got a really good model for me to work with sometime in the future. This is not happening this year. Wait, stream went out. What? What happened? I'm confused. Oh, okay. Basically, I said Rayman I'm going to do eventually. He's not coming out this year though, but I got the Mario Rabbids model, and it works really well. It's gonna happen. And I say it's funny that Sukapon's getting a moveset before Rayman on this channel. That was the joke. Yeah, we are doing Sukapon in early October, and he fits the theme because, again, what's scarier than bad comedy? What is Sukapon's concept going to be? He's going to be the first Nintendo character to use the standard
fighting game character isms that have been established in Smash. He's going to always face his opponent. He's going to have a jump cycle that's locked to one direction. He's going to do a lot of stuff that plays on the game that he comes from. Sukapon will not take long to develop. I mean, look at him. He's 4 blobs attached to a ball. Plus the head. The model that I'm working with doesn't have like posable eyes and mouth, so I'll probably have to draw those on myself, which could add a little bit more expressiveness to the character. I'm going to try to not stick entirely to the super like archaic and rigid design of Joy Mech Fight when I'm posing the character. I will try to add a little bit more dynamic animation to the character and like how they move and stuff like that, but he's not going to be hard to develop. He's going to be fairly simple, I think. Which is the main reason why I even agreed to do it. It's like, oh, he's simple. He's not going to take long. I'll probably be able to knock out everything for him in a day. But yeah, that's the only spoiler. That's the only teaser you're getting for next month. The other characters I have planned for next month, you're not getting. Not yet. Not yet. I guess I could also show off that I've been experimenting with Eggman a little bit. No, this character's not coming out this year either. Eggman is behind 2 years, I know. But working with Eggman is very difficult. I also like to mention that there's no Egg Walker model. None. So what I had to do was take a pod, find a custom model for a Death Egg robot, rip the legs off, and stick it to the pod. I mainly just made this to test how this looked and, you know, a size comparison of how I'd want him to look next to Sonic. Since they both be in the same game. The main reason Eggman has not had a chance to come out is because I'm going to need to custom make almost every single move in his moveset. Like, that's basically the main reason why. I'm going to have to, like, draw every move customly. I'm going to have to custom design every move in his moveset. And that's why he's going to take so long to come out. And I've been working on it. But there's a lot to go over. What's his basic concept? Eggman is being designed as a fairly straightforward stage controlling zoner. Like, he has a lot of options, but he's still fairly easy to use and understand. Like, for example, he can summon the egg bots from like Sonic Heroes, and they can have up to 3 different weapons depending on how long you charge the move for. Like, if you just shoot the move out, they don't have a weapon, and they just punch with their fists. If you charge for a little bit, they get like a pickaxe. And if you charge like for a set period of time, they get a projectile ray gun. And when the bot is summoned, Eggman can shoot the opponent with his personal ray gun to mark them so that the bot chases them and essentially acts as extra pressure. He also will have access to stuff that he's used in his regular Egg Walker, like the Vulcan Cannon. And I want him to have a custom stance special that brings out the Wrecking Ball. I don't feel right having the Wrecking Ball be only one move. It's the most iconic thing that Eggman has ever used in a fight against Sonic. I want it to be a multi-purpose move.
BJ does then reference a lot of his mechs and their movesets. Will you do the same? Yes, and I found a creative way to make it make sense. And the way it makes sense is that Eggman will use a brand new mech in Smash that I have titled the Double XR. It is a custom Eggwalker model that utilizes the Phantom Ruby to summon and desummon weapons that he has used over the years, pulling them back both forward and back through time when he needs them to. I originally had him just in the pod, and I thought to myself, no, we can go further. I want him to have something that makes sense. Yes, I feel that Eggman has to use all these different weapons from his past fights. It makes complete and total sense. It's basically what his character identity is. It's all these unique boss fights that he has against Sonic. How do I utilize it and have it make sense? Oh, bullshit Phantom Ruby reasons. Perfect. No explanation is needed. The Phantom Ruby just makes it happen. How do you get so many good ideas? I don't know. They randomly just come to me sometimes. And trust me when I say I've lost a decent chunk of them from not writing them down and then forgetting about them. If non-video game characters were allowed in Smash, who do you think would be likely? Probably something from Marvel or Star Wars. I think I was formulating a similar idea, but with Sage summoning them instead of the Ruby. Well, this moveset was designed before Frontiers came out. The idea of the Phantom Ruby was before Frontiers, I think, was even announced. Like, I've had this Eggman moveset, like... I've had this moveset formulated and edited several times over the past 3 to 4 years. And the main reason I just haven't acted on it is because it will be an enormous amount of effort to make it happen. Sage could be an alternative option, but I think the Ruby is a nice callback to the classic games. Yes, I consider Sonic Mania a classic game. Sonic Forces? I don't know what you're talking about. There's no game called that. I don't know. What do you mean? What the fuck's an Infinite? You mean Marvel? You mean Iron Man teaching you how to do an Infinite in Marvel? I've never heard no Sonic Forces. I don't know what you're talking about. Sonic Mania was a one-time game that they never made a sequel to. But yeah, I should also state that, you know, I've done X, I've done Zero. I'm also going to make Sigma. This is an updated render that I made for him. I've shown this off in several Discords. Originally, I was going to make November's themed villains. Like, I was going to do, like, Ganondorf and Sigma and a couple of others. But then I realized, no, there are movesets I want to finish that have been, like, in development for way too long that need to come out. Like, Artorias and Renamon have been sitting in development for like 2 years now. They should be finished. They should have been out a long time ago, and they should, and that's probably why they're gonna come out in November. Sigma will probably be very early next year. Probably one of the first movesets of next year. Designing Sigma is going to be interesting because, like Eggman, I'm designing a custom Sigma for this moveset. I don't have a name for it yet, but it's essentially going to be a design for Sigma, like a body for Sigma that takes influence from Sigma in X1, in X4, X5, and the copy Sigmas of X8. I want him to be able to utilize several different sets of special moves, referencing how he basically changes the way he fights in every single game. And yeah, I've been really wanting to do Sigma for a while, and I hope that you'll enjoy him as much as I will when the moveset is done, and he comes out probably in January of next year. What have you got in mind for him? A lot of different weapons. I want him to make use of as much of his weapons as possible from the past games, but I want him to mainly focus on 3. And I think the 3 I want him to focus on are his saber, his scythe from X4, and his ability to basically just manipulate energy, which is mainly seen through multiple versions, but it's most prominent in X5. I think that's all I have to... Actually, no, wait, there's one more thing. This has been in development long enough, and I've wanted this out for months now, but again, it's fighting alongside my actual content, and it keeps losing. Dude, fucking... Hisuian Trainer fucked my schedule really bad with how much work had to be put into that character. But I should state this now. I am doing a actual video for Pizza Dude Man Guy's channel of his moveset for Isaac. I am putting together an actual episode of Force Smash. I wanted it to be a surprise for when it came out, and it probably still will be for a lot of people. But since it's taken so much longer to get this out than I wanted to, I wanted this out in like August or July. And it's probably not going to be out until November. Well, no, it's not what I want. It's what Isaac wants. Isaac is getting his Isaac moveset made into a real thing. Now I'm going to pose it. I'm going to edit it. I'm going to theme it like one of my actual videos. At least visually. There might be a chance that in the future, since apparently Isaac has other movesets that he worked on that he never finished, there might be a chance that there might be more that I'll be working on for him probably sometime next year. But for the time being, you can expect Isaac for Smash to be a real thing before the year is over. That's pretty much all I had to show off for the time being. But there's one teaser I want to give, and it's a teaser for what's going to be my last moveset of the year. I don't have any pictures for this, because I have not started work on this character at all. But the last moveset of this year is going to be a character from a very, very small indie game. And I hope that I can introduce my audience to what has easily become one of my favorite games of the past 5 years. You can guess it. You're not going to get it, but you can guess all you want. Yeah, guess away. You're not going to get it. I guarantee you're not going to get it. Because it's a very small game. Nope. What I'm talking about is a game that is not on Nintendo. It is a small indie game, not on Nintendo. The game doesn't even have an icon when you boot it up. I'm talking small. This is the smallest character that I've done so far in terms of actual, popularity. Easily. Think the penitent one, but, way, way less. That's going to be the last moveset of the year. And I can't think of anything that small. It's going to be like a who, what, who is this? Guaranteed it's going to be that when that video comes out. This is a game they released on one system, which is Steam. It is not very old. Not many people bought it. But the people who bought it basically say it's one of the best things that's come out this year. More will literally who than Terry, huh? Infinitely more. And Bowling Dude, if you get it, please, for the love of God, do not post it in a post before the video comes out. It's not Seifu, no. Echo the Dolphin? Nope. Please don't keep us waiting. It's going to be the last moveset of the year. Is it... You gotta think smaller, Bowling. Way smaller. If you want an example of this, the Penitent one from Blasphemous is the smallest character I've covered on this channel. So far. I think, at least. Think... That is the highest that you can think. Go only lower from that. I don't expect people to get it. I really do not expect people to get it.
I don't want to give too many hints either. But it's a fantastic game. You have a few months to think about it, if it makes you feel any better. If it's Bubsy, no, it's not Bubsy. I don't even know what No Straight Roads is, to be honest with you. But, maybe we should get back to this. You have 3 months to think about it. Because the moveset's coming out on Christmas. At least that's the plan, anyways. We don't need to worry, Yoda. It's not Bubsy. I can make a personal guarantee that it's not Bubsy. It's not Undertale. Bowling. I said it's something. It's a very small. It's not even a franchise. It's a standalone game. A very small standalone indie title. Undertale is bigger at this point than half the series is in Smash. The DLC has been pretty good. What have you got in mind for Raru and Rayman? Raru, I'm going to mix aspects. Oh, hello, Ogre Pond. Nice walk cycle. Look at him dance. Welcome back, Joe. Raru is going to be a mixture of magic and Zonai technology, and I have nothing planned for Rayman yet because I have not even started. It's okay, Felicia fan. Just ignore her. I'll snap a photo so you can remember this amazing night forever. Give me your roto stick for a sec. Come on, you two. Scooching closer. Oh, you're stepping on my toes, sis. Don't stop complaining. This'll only take a second. Okay, you all ready? Say Chansey. Oh, excuse me. Something went down the wrong way. Excuse me. Take care, Mart. Oh, God. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Welcome back, Pichu. Yeah, you missed me talking about all the stuff I have planned that's coming soon. Most of the kids in town wear masks of the Loyal Three like me. Did I mention there are heroes? What? What are you laughing at? Nothing. I was just thinking it was funny that, like, you don't know anything about the Ogre. What? I know the legends of Kitakami better than anybody! Pretty gutsy of you to laugh at your big sis. Sorry. Kiki's still a little baby, so of course he thinks some kind of terrible monster is cool. Oh god, excuse me. Oh look! They've got candy apples. Let's go check out the stalls. Would sure be a shame if I... No, come back! Sure would be a shame if I, Why can't I wear socks with sandals? Wait for it. Ah, much better. I also caught a shiny Eevee. I'm just wondering what it'll evolve into. Well, it's up to you. I am totally not influencing you at all with the image that I have in the bottom right corner of the screen. Yeah, sure, why not? It is not Crypto the Necrodancer. Nice eating animation, Mian Xiao. I just saw you just like having a stroke back there. Hello, Duskull. Me, 2 candy apples, please. You got it. 2 candy apples coming right up. Here. You can have one. You sure? Grandma gave me some pocket money, so it's no big deal. I love candy apples. You don't get to eat them every day, you know? Grandma always just makes us mochi as a snack. There's even a Pokemon Kitakami that looks like a little candy apple. Did you know that? Hey, let's check that out over there. Where the hell did he go? Just fucking lose him. I am not giving you genre bowling. I refuse to give genre because that would be way too easy. But if I gave you the genre, you'd get it in like 5-10 minutes. The fuck did he go? Am I blind? Part of me feels like I'm blind, but part of me feels like I'm not. What the fuck are you doing over here? There's a selfie pose for when you want to be like secretive. Oh. Okay, thanks. Hey, I don't know where your brother went. Like, I literally lost track of him. Welcome back, Dylan. The fuck? Are these gotchas? I think they are. Ride a Pokemon. Check out the festival. Yeah, I get that, but I don't know where the fuck he went. You found him. Problem is that I see this. He was wearing something that looks like this. There's like 5 fucking people that look like that. Oh, there he is. I'm blind. I probably looked fucking right at him. Yeah, I'll have a game. Hey, you're one of those kids that came all the way from Paldea, right? You can't very well take money from a guest. Have a go on the house. Okay. I told you I found them. Yeah, you weren't wrong. I found them too, essentially. Except I was looking at the wrong fucking thing. Oh, there he is. No. Gachapons. Oh. The fuck happened? Gather up lots of berries and bring them to the berry tables to earn yourself a high score. The playing field is dotted with ogre balloons in 4 different colors. Pop these balloons to collect berries inside them. There are also 4 different colors of berry tables. Blah, blah, blah. Greedy Pokemon may gather around the berry tables, hoping to gobble up all your hard berries. Use the R button to scare them off. Okay. Well, that's a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. Ta-da! Why can't you just place them all at once? Wait. Stage 2? Oh no.
Ta-da! I don't know, how long does this go on for? Face to the balloons. Be careful, Peter Griffin Squirrel. Someone I know does not like Greedent at all. And I'm like, how can you dislike Greedent? I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of it either, but like, fucking harmless. How can you say no to that smile? I can't hold any. Oh no. Shit. What the fuck? Where? I'll kill them with my bare hands. Hey! Don't... Get out of here! Get the... No. Get... I'm running out of time. You fucker! Well, go ahead, eat them. I don't care. Like I was, like, yeah, whatever. Oh. Well, I got mint out of it. Brawl fan? Eh, probably. It's probably more than Brawl fan, to be honest. Experience charm? Having one of these charms increases the experience points your Pokemon get. It's a strange, stretchy charm that encourages growth. Oh. Really want to have another go to deliver a crushing final defeat with a killer score. I don't have much pocket money left. Kiki, you go, Sir Felicia fan. A sound defeat for me. No. What's that? You're taking the side of an outsider over your own sister? That makes me so annoyed. I think I'm gonna black out. Ugh, sorry, she's causing such a scene. Don't worry, I'll deal with her. Why don't you go wander around a bit in the meantime? Nobody's gonna question that that thing was just walking around. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Pardon? A mysterious child is staring at you from behind their mask. That's a cool mask. Parnio.
Hey, Felicia fan, listen to this. It's nuts. Kiki's no use at all. Zero talent for ousting ogres, I'm telling you. Hey, who was that? Is my character fucking blind? He has tree legs! Wait, Felicia fan, you shouldn't run off on your own. Hey, new kid, that goes for you too.
Oh no, it's adorable.
You should come back. The mountain's dangerous at night.
Oh, he's so cute.
You found the teal mask. Well, tile drop. A teal mask pattern after the face of an ogre. Ogre Pond dropped it while fleeing up the stairs after visiting the Festival of Masks. Who was that? Where'd that kid come from? I don't think it's a kid. What are you talking about? Wait, do you mean that kid we just saw? They ran off toward the mountain. Could that have been the ogre? From the story on all the signboards? Are you saying that story was true? I mean, they did drop a mask, so they really must be. Felicia Van, sis, what are you guys doing over here?
Oh, we just bumped into the ogre.
Hey, wait, stop! What? Why are you yelling all of a sudden, sis? It's nothing. It's nothing you'd be interested in at all, I swear.
Sandy cheeks, you mean Sandy Guest?
Oh, I get it. I bet you were making fun of me behind my back. I'm just gonna head back to the festival. At least you didn't figure out what we were really talking about. Don't scare me like that, blabbing for the whole world to hear. Don't you have any filter? See, Kiki really likes the ogre. Like, really, really, really likes it. So if he found out that we'd seen the ogre without him, I guess I was afraid he'd feel bad, you know? Feel left out or something. Am I overthinking it? Besides, I didn't want him running up the mountain to follow the ogre at this hour either. Well, in any case, he already lied about it, and that's that. Let's keep this whole thing our little secret, okay? And maybe hold off on showing Kiki that mask you just picked up too.
I want to go give him his mask. No, let me. What the fuck? The fuck? Why can't I whistle? Okay.
This festival's so much fun, and absolutely nothing weird happened tonight, right? Yeah, totally. And over the festival?
Yes.
I'll then guess we should head back home. I'll walk you back to the community center.
The next day. Be advised, special service to visitors. If you open your bag and whatnot while you've been here, you might have noticed that the theme of the upper and lower borders of your screen and some menus now changes depending on your location. Leave them. Thank you. What the fuck was that? No, go back. Go. No. Return. I want to see what that was. There was something on the table. There you are, Felicia fan. Just because you didn't agree to meet doesn't mean you get to keep me waiting. So, you see, I wanted to talk to you a bit. You haven't told anybody about the, the thing that happened yesterday, right? What thing? Come on, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We bumped into the yogurt. Yes, yogurt. So don't play dumb, got it? You still have that thing we picked up at the stairs, right? My grandpa knows a lot about the village's history. We should go talk to him about what happened yesterday. You know where my house is, right? See you there. Don't keep me waiting. Let's show Grandpa the, the thing we found. Oh god, I saw my head for a second there. What is this? It's so stupid looking, I love it. I mean, I know what it is. I know the name of the Pokemon. Well, caught me off guard is all. Why are there two Vulpixes on the roof? They're pests. Hey buddy, take a look at this cool thing I stole from a child yesterday.
Hey Felicia fan, good morning. He's awake, huh? You wanna go see the last signboard? Kiki, go find someplace else to be. Felicia fan's got business with me. Seriously? He's spending all this time with you. That's so unfair. You could be such a jerk. What'd you just call me? What's his deal? Kiki should know better than to talk back to me like that.
That's enough, Carmine. Be kind to your younger brother.
I was being kind. It's not like I hit him or anything. Anyway, we got more important things to discuss, right, Felicia fan? Come on, you gotta show Grandpa that thing you have.
Would you like to take a look at my stick? This is...
No, not that. I'm talking about that thing we found yesterday.
Oh. Would you like to read my adventure guide? I have a Pokemon in here. I was hoping some of them have unique dialogue. Take a look at my card that your wife gave me yesterday. Here. Could this be? This mask. It belongs to that poor ogre. Where did you find this?
We bumped into it. The ogre, I mean, yesterday at the Festival of Masks. I tried talking to it all nice and everything, but it dropped that mask and... yeah.
I never would have thought that the ogre would still be gracing our festival with its presence.
What do you mean, still? I thought the ogre was a scoundrel that attacked the village.
I suppose it's time I told you, Carmine. You see, the truth of what happened with that ogre is the other way around.
The other way around? What do you mean?
You should hear this too, Felicia Fan. You also met the poor ogre. Or Ogre-pon, as it's rightly named. Let me tell you the true story, as passed down through our family for generations. Oh, okay. You good, just continued. This is going to be a bit of a long story to tell. Is that alright? Yeah. This story has been passed down in our family by word of mouth. I learned it from my father. It's a story of truths. A story that must never be told to the rest of the village. You must never speak of it to others.
Okay.
A long, long time ago, a man and an ogre came to Kitakami from a foreign land. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre, who looked so different from them. And so they refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. The man and the ogre were saddened that the villagers did not welcome them. But they were happy to have each other. They settled quickly in a cave on the mountain. There was only one villager who paid the two travelers. The village mask maker. He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works, adorned with gems that the man brought from somewhere far away. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. Wearing the masks, the man and the ogre started secretly joining the village festival. The mysterious pair soon became the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. In fact, the rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. But rumors of exquisite shining masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. These Pokemon sneaked into the cave in which the man and the ogre lived and tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stored away. The man happened to be there. He managed to hold on to one of the masks, but he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3 masks. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, it found its beloved home in ruin. All that was left were the signs of a struggle in a teal mask. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for its friend. It found the greedy Pokemon there, gloating over their stolen masks, and defeated them. The villagers, of course, had no idea what was happening nor why. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt great fear. The villagers thought the 3 Pokemon had fallen trying to protect the village from the ogre. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. Wounded and weak, the ogre returned to its cave, alone and with great sadness. They fucking killed the guy. Those 3 freaking Pokemon murdered his freaking master. I'm assuming.
Ogerpon didn't deserve that, and the Loyal 3, they're the worst! The story everyone's been told is the complete opposite of the truth. They've gotta hear about this!
Calm yourself, Carmine. I told you already to keep it to yourself.
But, Grandpa...
The villagers believe their own version of history. They revere the Loyal 3. So how would they react to being told that they've got it all wrong?
They probably get angry?
Exactly. Back when this all first occurred, the mask maker, that is to say our ancestor, tried desperately to tell the truth of the matter. But nobody would take him seriously. In fact, it said he was persecuted as a heretic.
Well, I guess he lived. Oh, that really gets my blood boiling.
In the end, the mask maker... Oh wait, no, the mask maker is somebody else completely. In the end, the mask maker chose to protect his descendants, us, by keeping his mouth shut. However, he kept the truth alive, passed down from generation to generation as a family secret.
I see. Kiki doesn't know the whole story yet, does he?
He shouldn't know. I've certainly never spoken to him about it. Why do you ask?
I don't know. He just seems to really like the ogre. He's practically obsessed. And he's been trying to one-up me, as if he knows more about Ogerpon than I do.
Well, I can't say what's going on with the boy, but he always was a sensitive child. It wouldn't surprise me if he somehow intuited the truth. I promise to tell Kieran the whole story when the time is right. Until then, take care not to breathe a word of the truth to anybody.
Okay, Grandpa. Now I really can't tell Kiki we met the ogre.
About that mask you showed me, I noticed the jewel on its forehead was chipped. I might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving the mask with me for a little while?
Uh-huh. Maybe it got chipped when it fell down the stairs. Since Grandpa's offering, let's get it all nice and fixed up before we give it back to Ogerpon.
Don't you worry, I'll be sure to take good care of this. To the surprise of nobody, because this was shown in the trailers, he heard the whole thing. Oh no.
I want to see Ogerpon again, but getting its mask So getting its mask fixed will... Okay, my mouth does really not like those two words put together. Mask fixed will have to come first. For now, we should carry on with the orienteering before Kiki gets suspicious. I bet we'll find Kiki just killing time somewhere in town. Yeah, totally. He's definitely not gone to do something completely and totally fucked up. That's a hello, boss man. Alright, I'll be with you in a moment. I need to buy quick balls. Thank you. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Felicia, man. So, I was gonna ask, what were you and my sister just, talking about?
You know, nothing much.
Oh, I see. So, about those signs, the last one's a bit of a hike away. It's in the Paradise Barrens on the other side of Oni Mountain. We'll need to head over the mountain and down towards the northwest. You go on ahead. I'll catch up.
Anyone hear about Nintendo Direct coming out? What are your predictions? F-Zero! No. Probably another trailer for Super Mario RPG. What else? We're probably going to hear more about some stuff that's coming out next year. Right on, please. Mario Wonder? I mean, Mario Wonder just had a Direct. I don't think it needs any more. But, you know, it's probably going to get something. I can just... But is there actually something about F-Zero? There is actually something... Well, yeah, same. It's been leaked. Something's happening with F-Zero. But I'm assuming it's something that's not what people are expecting. Hell, I'll take a remaster of fucking F-Zero GX at this point.
These are the Paradise Barrens. Pretty lonely place, huh? According to the old legends, the Ogre used to be seen around here lots. Hey, before we checked out the sign, could you battle me?
Okay.
Okay, let me heal up your Pokemon. Our Pokemon, even.
I don't think it'll be an F-Zero collection because they have the N64 VC that they want to sell.
I want to win. I want to win, so I got this.
Oh, you poor sap. Yeah, and SNES Online. If they did anything, I would assume it would be a remaster of F-Zero GX. Or they'd just make a brand new game, I don't know. But they did recently just come out and state that, you know, they won't make a new F-Zero if they don't have any ideas, and they don't have any ideas, clearly, if they're making statements like that. When the Smash Ultimate Grinch Link was around, what did you think about it? I mean, I wanted to see some of those characters happen, and some of those characters would happen later. To be honest, it was way too good to be true. Gross. Everyone else was just dead in the water. Yeah, kinda. I still would love to know what that image looks like up close. That mural image from the Grinch Leak. It's because I'm weak. That's why we should go check out the sign. Come on, let's get it over with. If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, and whether the shadow is a man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. But if it is the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. Well, Pichu, it's called the Grinch Leak because it wasn't just a leak for Smash. It was like a giant group of shit that also included like leaks for the Grinch movie. That's why it was called the Grinch Leak. Stories are true. I mean, I don't think any of that stuff about the ogre stealing souls is true or anything, but it is true that our family used to make masks. Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my gramps can make them. I even heard that the reason we hold the Festival of Masks is because our ancestors came up with that idea.
but I don't really like what they wrote on this sign here. Just because the ogre seemed sort of scary, everyone got all afraid of it and drove it away from the village. But I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left all alone like that, treated like some kind of outcast.
You're right.
You think so too, huh, Felicia fan? Want to take the last photo?
Great enthusiasm.
Well, we're all done with our assignment now. But I've got to get stronger with my Pokemon. I'm gonna head home.
Okay, take care, Isaac. No, let me fly. I think after this next cutscene, I'm gonna wrap it up too. My throat is starting to get shot. Hello. I can't see very well with the camera being the way it is, but thank you, Hip Hop Nurse Joy. Alright, take care, FNAF.
Hey, candy fruits at the best one.
Wait, do I need to talk to you? Where do I have to go? I don't watch a lot of TV, to be honest. I caught the stream pretty late. Did you show off any sneak peeks on future projects? Yes, I did. I showed them off like a couple of hours ago.
Good morning, Felicia fan. Carmine wanted me to tell you that she's waiting at her place. She said, you better get a move on. Don't keep me waiting.
Well, I'm gonna keep her waiting because I'm gonna go. I'm starting to get tired. Oh. Well, thank you for everyone who stopped by and got to enjoy a decent chunk of the Teal Mask with me. I'm probably gonna finish the rest of this on my own, but gives you a decent chunk of, you know, what's happened. And for those of you that want to play it and see the ending for yourselves, it's still open. Yeah, I'll catch you guys sometime in the future. But the next time you see me will probably be when my next video comes out. So yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Bye. Hey, did you guys know that in terms of Pokemon, Vaporeon is the most